Hello, my minions, and welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy XIV. There is a new event that's happening, not today. It started this weekend, but there is a Make It Rain campaign going on, and I'm going to check that out. And then, of course, we're going to hit up some more story. I've been told I got to do some side story stuff. There's a shit ton of stuff we got to do here. And then I have also been told that I am mere moments away from having a thunderstorm warning. I want you to know, earlier I looked out the window and it was all bright and sunny and nice looking. And I was like, damn, it looks hot as shit out there. I'm just going to be in here. It's not a day to cut the grass. I don't feel good at all. And then I start stream, like literally hit stream, and Graceful sends me a message like, it's about to storm there. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like my phone had just updated me too. It was like, hey, you're gonna get a storm soon. And I was like, why? Do you know that it has stormed every day for like 3 fucking weeks? My grass is outrageous. I didn't know it was gonna be a thunderstorm. I just knew it was supposed to rain. Let me look at my... It's hot as shit outside. Oh, I'm already under the severe thunderstorm warning. Well, we're here. It's not supposed to rain the rest of the week, which means I can finally cut my grass. It's so hot outside. It feels like 102. This is why I don't go outside. What was I doing in my life? I have no fucking clue. Anyway, the Make It Rain campaign is where? Gridania, Limsa, Gul'da, one of those 2? 3? I've immediately forgotten. We gotta make it rain. Gul'da. Gotcha. I have not had lunch. Because, we have dinner in the crock pot, and so all I can smell is dinner being made. And I'm like, I'm just gonna wait till dinner is ready. I have snacks though. Over here? Okay, but that is so cute. The little Rammy goat thing. That was not straight. Okay, straight out from the main aetheryte. Over here? You? Gotcha. This is what we're doing with our lives. Wait. Surely not. That's what I thought. That's what I expected. Okay, no, this is not it. Okay, I went straight. Oh, here. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. Hi, buddy. Oh my god, it's gonna be cute. Hello. Why, Mistress Kazuka, what fortune that we should meet again. You have been well, I trust. I told y'all I'm tired. I'm so tired. I literally just took some ibuprofen. My head hurts, my body hurts. I didn't sleep very well. Like, I slept okay, but I did something to my shoulder yesterday. Like, I slept so hard on my shoulder that my shoulder is all like... I can't move it certain ways. It's rough. It's rough right here. My whole fucking body hurts. I have a really fucking bad headache. I'm struggling. Okay. Like, I started feeling the effects yesterday, but I'm struggling today. It's because of all the shit I did this weekend. I think I pushed myself a little too much. It's rough right here. Would that our meeting were under more fortunate circumstances. I'm in something of a bind at the moment, but perhaps that is why fate has guided your steps here. Might I borrow your ear a moment? As you may well have heard, the Make It Rain campaign is in full swing at the Gold Saucer. My peers and I come to advertise the festivities, but we lack the staff required to cover the whole of Ul'dah. I do not wish to impose, but might we prevail upon your assistance? Wonderful. It's a great help to us, truly. Pray meet me at the Gold Court, and I shall give a more detailed account of the circumstances. I believe our collaborators are scheduled to perform there shortly. Ah. You oughter be there. Oh my god. Oh my god, why are there so many people here? Also, I literally signed in to this game, and it was like, hey, so there's going to be maintenance at like 9 o'clock. So just don't plan on playing all day. And I was like, oh, alright. It's a good thing I am only planning on playing for like 3 hours. 3 or 4 hours. Because like I said, I am just bleh. Ah, you've arrived. Ere I begin with the explanations, I think it's best to let you first experience this year's main attraction. Yeah. For some reason I didn't think it'd be today though. People of Ul'dah, lend me your ears. Allow me to present my dear friends, come all the way from the far east. These are the Globetrotter Otters, this year's ambassadors to the Gold Saucer. We bid you to join. Oh my god, they're adorable. Look at the little baby otters and their fancy little top hats. The babies. Aww. Where merriment abounds and dreams are made manifest with mountains of MGP. Whether you wish to play the Cacpot, race chocobos, or try your hand at Mahjong, there is fun for one and all at the Manderville Gold Saucer. Purr, purr, pip, pip. Cute. Globetrotter otters, she said. I've not seen their like before, but now I feel as though I've been missing out my whole life. And if we go to the Gold Saucer, we may encounter more of these furry little gentlemen. I suppose it has been a while since my last visit. Give me a snack. The Ari performer there is Mistress Mistress Ajisai. Ajisai? She and her otter companions hail from the far eastern nation of Nagid, whatever. I am told Lord Mandeville owed her people a great debt. 'Twas he who invited her troop to lead our campaign this year. An apt choice, for they dazzle and delight passerbys with their performances. While promotional efforts here at the Gold Court are well and good, we haven't had the chance to cover as much ground as we initially envisioned. As such, I thought it prudent to seek out a trustworthy adventurer who could guide one of the otters around town. I get to guide one of these little darlings around. Adorable. Ah, this must be our assistant. Do you have 2 other little horns? We are most delighted to meet you, Naira. I am Ajisai, and this here is my friend Usosuki. Isn't this grand, Usosuki? Naira here is taking you to roam the city. Oh my god, he's so cute. You say she seems a trustworthy sort. My, that's rather high praise coming from you, and quite rare besides. You understand what he's saying? Indeed, I do. For generations, my home village has lived in harmony with the otters. Having spent my entire life with them, I am well accustomed to their speech and mannerisms. In fact, Mrs. Ajisai is an avid conversationalist who has dedicated her life to protecting the otters and their habitats. A portion of the proceeds... Oh, it doesn't say conservate. It's a conservationalist, not conversationalist. Jesus Christ. A portion of the proceeds from this year's campaign will go towards, whatever the fuck that place is, otter preservation efforts. Not they will, it is precisely why I wish to bring as many patrons as possible to the saucer. Their support and yours may save countless otters, so your cooperation would be most appreciated. Oh, thank you for the wee sub. I need to make that bigger, don't I? Because it finally is working again. Yeah. For promotional purposes, we have prepared you a uniform and a special backpack, not unlike the one Mistress Ajisa and I are wearing. When you are ready, just say the word and I shall present you with the remnants you require. Adorable. Oh my god. She's so cute. You're ready then? Excellent. Once you have adorned your uniform and backpack, pray accompany Master Usosuki as he makes his rounds of the steps of Thal. Oh, it is a he. Yeah, I did. Usosaki is possessed of a keen instinct for locating crowds. But given the limits of his vocabulary, I'd like you to speak in his stead and inform patrons of the Gold Saucer's myriad wonders. Olier and I have a meeting to attend, but once we have finished, we mean to canvass the steps of Nald and the rest of the Globetrotter otters in search of potential patrons. May the Kami of Fortune see fit to bless us both. Now be a good little otter for Naira, Usosuki. Pip pip. Do keep a sharp eye on Master Usosuki, my friend. Adorable. Purr, pip, pip, pip. Oh, Mother, look, isn't he sweet? I think he's trying to tell us something. I see, so they're having a festival at the Gold Saucer. Will there be more adorable animals like him wandering about? Sounds like a dream come true. I'd love to see it all for myself. Can we go to the Gold Saucer, Mother dearest? Can we? We'll need to consult your father about it. He did recently bring up the subject of taking more family outings, though, so I doubt he'll refuse. Thank you so much for finding us. If I see you at the Gold Saucer, I'd love to spend more time with you. Hip, hip. If he's back? No, still over there. Ah. It says he's on Siren right now. Why, I've not seen a classier creature in all my days. Have you some business with us? Ah yes, the Make It Rain campaign. Lord Galbert always did have a pennant for dressing his mascots in dignified remnants. And I see you were dressed in some striking accoutrements as well. Tell me, as an affiant, whatever the fuck, of all things fashion, what might I gain from going to the Gold Saucer? Is that right? I normally have no interest in gaudy parks, but that sounds rather promising. Perhaps it's worth experiencing for myself. Thank you, my fuzzy little gent. You have given me a fresh new perspective on the saucer, and that tuxedo is absolutely flawless, I must say. Pip. Pip, 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 pip. Adorable. I thought I was supposed to be walking him around, but he has left me in the dust multiple times. Purr, pip, 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 purr, pip, pip. Ha, let me guess, something's afoot at the Gold Saucer? Ah, so the Make It Rain campaign's returned, eh? Haven't been to the saucer in an age, but I really ought to change that. We owe much and more to the Lord Galbert, after all. Was there something he helped you with? The three of us were Alamegan refugees, you see. The average Uldin didn't take so kindly to us, and despite our best efforts, our job prospects were slim to none. But Godbert Mandeville changed all that, hired the three of us and more to help build his gold saucer. He's so cute. I don't suppose your companion tuxedo was based on Senor Sabotender's, was it? Senor Sabotender is a favorite of mine, him and all he represents. Construction on the saucer started soon after the calamity. In those days, Dalamon's aftermath haunted every moment of our waking lives. And yet, despite it all, there was an old Lalafelian man among the workers who loved nothing more than to make us laugh. Every day he'd think of some new dance or pose to lift our spirits. Some called him eccentric, but none could deny the joy he brought us. After our work was done and the saucer was built, old Galbert sought that man out and dubbed him the first Senor Sabotender. Even now, even if it's not the same man in the suit, I can't help but grin when he strikes his famous pose. It ain't much of my business anymore, but keep on spreading that joy to others, just like our friend did. Pip pip. Anyway, didn't mean to talk your ear off. I'll let you get back to it. And don't you worry, we'll find the time to visit the saucer. Lots of pips. shows off in the direction of the gold cord. Cool. This thing has wandered far. Adorable. Welcome back, Naira. I must extend my thanks to you once again for accompanying dear Usosuke. You have to thank Naira as... is something troubling you, Usosuke? You wish to learn Senor Sabotender's famous pose? What inspired this all of a sudden? Did aught occur during your rounds? Ah, so that is the way of it. I imagine Usosuke yearns to uplift others in the self-same spirit of Senor Sabotender. Pip pip. Adorable. A noble desire, that, and one that can feasibly be arranged. Also, I shall speak with Lord Galbert and request the tutelage of our current Senor Sabotender. Our patron has thrived thanks in part to his efforts, after all. Master Sasaki's continued endeavors will be a boon to guests and staff alike. Pip pip purr. Isn't that wonderful, Usosuke? We may never have made this discovery without your assistance, Naira. I am in your debt. She's got 2 sets of horns. Pip pip. Well then, I believe it's high time we made our way to the saucer. Pray meet us there at your earliest convenience, Mistress Kajika. Your reward awaits. Oh shit, here I am. Ah, there you are. Allow me to express my thanks again for spending time with Master Usosuke. He and his fellow globe-trotter otters took to their posing lessons most diligently. Our current Senora Sabotender was quite impressed with the results, just as I'm sure our clientele will be. What's more, I am pleased to report that this year's promotional campaign is proving incredibly profitable. It pays to take the gold saucer directly to Ul'dah, so to speak, and you were an invaluable asset to our success. In recognition of these efforts, Lord Galbert has expressed interest in personally presenting you with your reward. Allow me to take you to him. Oh, jeez. Hi, Godbert. Oh my god. Welcome, my friend, to the Gold Saucer. Ollier tells me that you've done us a great service promoting our campaign with Aplom. As you can see, the saucer is teeming with satisfied guests. And so, in the spirit of innovation with which I pride my craft, 'tis my great privilege to bestow upon you my newest masterpiece. Behold. present to you Signor Otter, a mammoth created in the likeness of your friend Usasuki. This miniature globetrotter and the backpack we entrusted to you earlier are yours to keep. As Ollier may have mentioned, I have pledged to invest a percentage of our profits into otter preservation efforts, and we are off to a most heartening start. On behalf of all involved, you have my heartfelt gratitude. The Gold Saucer is, and shall ever be, a place of merriment for all who enter, which is why I should hope we can expect your patronage as well. Until then, know that we eagerly await your next visit. Ooh. My back itches all of a sudden. The event posters? They're event posters? Oh my god. Sorry, my back was itching all of a sudden. Where are the event posters at? Damn. 5, 5, and 10. It's only Ah. Hmm. 10. But 50% up. Okay. That is a guarantee. 360 plus 50%. I'm not quite sure how much that is. That would have been 10, 15, 17. Okay. 17. Cool. Okay, let me pause. You said vendors is right by those stairs immediately in front of you and to the left. The prize claim guy? This is not it. In front of it? Okay. Here we go, I found it. Oh. Okay. My phone's going off. Now what to do with my life? Well, I'm thinking. I've been told that I need to do a few things. I gotta do these, the alliance. Not alliance. I need to do I need the raid. This. The normals, yeah. The normal raids. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. I don't fucking remember what we're doing. I wish I would talk, though, so I could eat snacks. You're all so cute, I could eat you up. He's a cat boy. Oh, he likes cats. Is he also a gay boy? I'm so happy right now. This is so great. Unofficial. Nah, boo, they fucking. Why do they flock going to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Salt in the wind, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones. Come to me. That man there is Utrops. I mean, that's the champion of the cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your arses kicked? You're in Naira, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have a chance to meet in the ring soon. I'm not gonna start a fight with kittens around. Yeah, why cats when Catboy? Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Oh, I just now noticed that. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adopting to Utrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulated battle like every fighter, except you. I didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that a revealed heel like him and a beloved face like me get along. Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to get to be rid of each other. Do you think the Catboy's the bottom? Or is Catboy secretly the top? We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Asia and Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Oh, sorry. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to not be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the brute bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up, they don't need to know that. Oh, you are the bottom. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian, to the present. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Naira. So what do you want? There's something you need to know. Lies. The president would never. I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychoneurosis. I still can't figure out how to pronounce this. What? That's nonsense. Uh-oh. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me, too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough! I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight. Uh-oh. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. Is the other guy gonna go tell on us, or... What's up with that? You know, I'd also imagine... that, like, just coming back from the dead as often as some of these people did, like as many souls as they had stored up, I imagine that would also kind of do something similar. A little cookie crazy, I guess. Hi, Careless. Not only Electrope, but the Brute Bomber, too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Utrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Organics seems to support this. Though it was only a hypothesis, the researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment. But this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. No, it's fine. Are you off work today? For all her searching, Utrop could only find the one cure. I wish I could also nap, but I'm not a very good napper anymore. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Utrop I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. Hello? Ah, alright. Understood. You're still in Texas. That was Metrium. Or Meetum. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. Then best of luck to your next match, Miss Naira, and please be safe. So how long is it gonna take you to drive home? There's nothing this way. We've been awaiting your arrival, Naira. Allow me to show you to the green room. A plane ticket? Oh, wow. Ah, here she is at last, and the party can truly begin. Better. This drab room was begging for a touch of color. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're going to get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. As you've surmised, they are your rivals in the Cruiserweight division, and I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. Given this situation in the realm, you may have doubts about fighting for entertainment, but it's now most of all that the citizens are in need of a diversion to help them forget their cares. I'm counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat and make the very walls of the Arcadian shake with excitement. I was thinking the same fucking thing. My mom sent me a fucking reel. Jeez. Oh, you like Yana? The fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, the Cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. Dun, 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 dun. The Dancing King? Oh no, I'm gonna die. Ready, are you? Good. Let the unstoppable upstart Cruiserweight champion begin. He is a jam. Oh, God. Right, let's take a look at your first opponent. He's a frog. The Verdant Revealer Dancing Green. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts, he treats his parties where he's the center of attention. Using a soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. Yep. Why does my phone keep going off? Oh. Hold on one second. My friend's texting me about the storm. Yeah. She, my friend just texted me and she's like, hey, just a heads up. And I'm like, dude, I just started streaming. Apparently it wasn't supposed to be like this. I wonder if it got stronger as it traveled. Hold on, Graceful, I'm gonna send you a message. Guys, should I go take down my wind chime? Oh god, I gotta go take down my wind chime. I love that fucking thing. Yeah, BRB. 1 second, I'll be right back. Am I back? I should be back. Hello, everybody. Thank you. I have been sitting here at my computer waiting. I had already fixed that. Oh, wonderful. Here we go. Anyway, I'm back. Hello. Thank you. Definitely did not mean for that to happen. But just know that I've been sitting here listening to the storm this whole time. And it wasn't even a storm. It's supposed to, I checked the radar, it's supposed to just be rain the rest of the time. I had a whole ass meal while I was waiting. I just need everybody to know that. So, Careless, I did have a question for you. Shit, I forgot. Never mind. Oh, no, I remember. I was gonna ask how your saving up is going for that hemorrhoid thing you have. On check base. Good, good, good. Have you decided on like a day to get it done? Oh, it's getting done this month. Okay, okay. Oh, that's crazy. How long is the recovery period supposed to be? Do you know? Naira, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. We can. My what tombstone real quick? My currency tombstone. Are you talking about my... Aw, thanks for the resub. This music reminds me of something. What is it? This one? I do still need to upgrade. Well, if you're coming to join me, I'm gonna withdraw. Oh, please tell me you brought more Neo regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I heard rumors that there are a few left over. Surely the government still has some, or perhaps Queen Sphene? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave death a second thought, but now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Like, literally, I heard the wind picking up, and I was like, oh, I gotta go get my wind chime down. My mom bought me that wind chime when I first moved into this house, right? So it's like a housewarming present, and I really, really like my wind chime. It's got a really nice sound. So I was like, let me go get my fucking wind chime, and I ran outside, and I had to stand on something to get it, because I'm a short bitch. And, yeah. It's probably going to take me a minute to upload this video to YouTube, because I'm going to try and fuse the first portion with the rest of this and go from there. If not, I'll upload them separately and just be like, yeah. You're not wearing a regulator. Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me? I got myself one of those Neo regulators and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now, I'm sitting at 4,186. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Do you think that it's less likely that they're going to become endless and more likely that they're going to be chosen to be turned into ether so that they can power the endless? Because I feel like that seems a little bit more likely all of a sudden. Anyway, stretch! Stretch! Ooh. Huh. Water. Greetings. I remember when you visited with Queen's Fiend. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for NIA regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness grows closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. Sven, these people are gonna fucking die. So what do you think? Was I right to worry? Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed with uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into a full-blown panic? Nara, can you come to a resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Lamati and Alphino. It sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go.
What's happened?
Oh, it talks.
Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Now would be a great time to eat something.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
Oh my god.
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail.
Welcome, I'm in a cutscene.
Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
Okay, but it's not always scary to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Alex.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Wow, you couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us?
Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion.
I can hear the fucking thunder over my headphones. Fuck
No matter
off.
where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
If stream dies again, that's it for the day. And yeah. Hey, buddy, I hate to tell this to you, but you know what? Never
Easy
mind.
for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Oh, it's a bun bun. Shall we get this show on the road? Be prepared for me to die a lot. Perfect. Look at your fucking outfit. Oh, even your sword kind of looks futuristic, yeah. Ah, God, it is. Yeah, I'm back. The last stream was only 52 minutes, by the way. Oh, no, I just said that the last one was only a 52-minute stream, technically, because my power went out. I might need to keep an eye, because there might be another wave coming through. Yeah, but it'll be at 11 tonight. I'll be done before then. But it's the last day this week of supposedly raiding. So, until Sunday. Which means I need to get my grass cut in the meantime because it's starting to look rough. I was gonna do that on Thursday though. What? Alright, I guess. Yeah, that's true. While we're waiting for this to pop, Calix has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Woklamat, please let them shelter in Tuliolo. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations. We'll be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense, and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calix is hiding, though, we'll be ready at a moment to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder what the music's gonna be for the next, the Evercold. I saw its title the other day and I was like, yes. And Metal was like, she just like the title goes. It's fine, it's fine. I'm just over here like, yes, juicy. Tuliella would gladly accept every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Look, Lamont. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There is so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we could by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandrian's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sphene. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. And don't forget about me. How could we? We'd not be here. We'd not be where we are now without you. For some reason that was hard. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shell needs a hand? There you are! Galulja. Oh, it's the music. I was like, is it raining that hard? Ah, splendid. We're afraid we'd miss you. Allison and the others said you were here. Good news, Naira. We finally found a chink in Calix's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you all for your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up. We need to take the lift to get up to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Is this gonna fucking pop or what? What the hell-y? Wait. Oh, it's almost there. And Keef just signed on. How long is this gonna take? That's a good-ass question. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I gotta come this way. My bad. Excuse me. A droning way? Wait, a droning way. The way tells me it's made by the... It's a bunny. Oh, hell. As soon as we turn the fucking corner, you see that shit? Alright, let me pay attention. Two dark nights.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor, Dancing Green.
Party animal. I don't.
Are you ready to get down?
The Upstart's cruiserweight campaign begins.
Can you keep up with the rhythm?
Damn it. Not bad.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
Dancing
Ow.
Green is pulling out all the stops with these steps.
There's my mouse.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Which challenge are you talking about?
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
I don't think I need to be in the
An
spotlight.
invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
We have to. Oh, I see.
Come on, show me your moves.
Damn it, I was moving. Oh! What?
You're up, dancers.
I was
Let's
doing
turn up
so
the heat.
okay.
Try to keep up now.
The fever's taken hold. Can the Upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
Dance like there's no tomorrow.
Ow! What?
Let's finish
That's
with
hard.
style.
Grooviness. I just noticed that.
Not bad, but I reckon you've got more in you.
Back to it, dancers!
I honestly thought that, like... Well, the person right here has their thing, right? And so they're moving us around. And I was following them. But it was the floor doing the floor things where it's like on this side it'd go and then on this side. And I always thought I'd made it until I'd get hit.
Show us some electrifying moves!
Come up. See, like that. Where I think I'd be okay, and then I'm not.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Oh, shit.
The challenge is down! Is this the end?
I was trying to get to the spotlight and then I saw the floor freaking out and I was like, ooh. It's a little hard to follow the boss though,
Dancers,
considering...
take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The night's reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on dancing green! Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Okay, I see.
Let's finish with style! Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it! Come on, show me your moves!
There we go.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger! It's all over. Until next time.
I'm out. Alright, let me do this, I guess. Well fought, Naira. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the Cruiserweight division. Right then, let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. And here's your next opponent. fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. Do you really? Crazy. Before coming to the Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. So we're about to do Splatoon. Keef Keef! Keef Keef! Oh, this is the wrong way. Keef Keef! You wanna do the next raid? Would you like to be added? Oh, that's right. Never mind. He can't do it. Tragic! Look at Techno looking like a little badass. Hi, Techno. I see you changed to Gunbreaker. Alright. This can be a thing. Ready to head up? Next stop, the 10th level. Tenho, we should collab. What are we gonna play?
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark, I can barely see.
You're a cat. How can you not see in the dark? Shale, I feel like this is a trap.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit. You got the lights working!
I should play... I don't know. I thought we played Lethal Company together.
Smell how stale the air
No, we didn't
is.
play Lethal together. I played with somebody else.
This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After
God
a
damn it.
search, We finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
Unable to execute while occupied? I can't skip
I
this?
took breaks, but Shale never...
Uh-oh. I can't skip the cutscene. I didn't know. It won't let me. It did y'all... Usually when you're in a cutscene... But you're supposed to hit commence, not wait. Usually in a fucking cutscene, it'll tell you if it's an unskippable cutscene. Usually it works while you're in the cutscene, though. Bullshit.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words.
Yeah, why would I skip the cutscene?
In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
How long's the wait time? It's probably not even
We
that
need to
bad.
spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
That made no sense to me. Yeah, hold on. I know that part. You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail, and I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. It just doesn't... I don't get how I wasn't able to commence it when I've been able to commence it. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researchers' Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is the northeast of here. So we should cut across this circular chamber in the middle, yes? Oh. Yes, we should, but... Unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you know, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a time to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? I expect with some luck, looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. Helpful hints appear in a different color. appears to be the only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance the desk's former owner has left some things behind. You discover a card-shaped object, the electric surface marked with a bold level 1. Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. I swear if that's it, because I just looked around and was like, I bet you it's in a drawer. Hold on. Ooh. 1 second, everybody. Sorry about that. Metal called me. I was talking to Metal real quick. Okay, a scanning device. The card-shaped object you hold looks to be of similar size to the scanner panel. You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. At this point, I feel like we should just wait until this is over with. It's open. You did it, Naira. And a good thing, too. I was getting nowhere with the outdated circuit. I'm curious, though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by Director Demetrius, or so the terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue... Ooh, excuse me. Continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. God, this room was easy once I saw the fucking drawer. I was like, I bet you it's in the drawer. You hold up the level 1 security card, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. No good. Maybe we need a different card. Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chaffs me, we'll have to come through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our search in the proto-lab. The door is already open at least. We'll find a way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. These were where souls were contained. What is this? The way this room is set up, the canister inserted into the large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? Ah, but we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Galiljan mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. began my employment at Preservation, the organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions that I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. 1249. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the storage of aether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her influxual flailing. Hold on. Our Milia colleagues, including the Proto-Lab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? I'm writing down these numbers. From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the whatever lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. Ooh. Oh god, okay. Up to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. I thought it was incorrect. I dug through the status tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of this experiment went to the show a marked improvement in aether extraction rates. At last, we've achieved the target value set by Master Calix. Though I will become an endless as per our ascendancy protocols, I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number. Please excuse my impatience. The means to track down Calix are close, and I'm itching to get my hands on them. Okay, not you then. These notes seem to be taken about the research they did here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148. Submitting inference candidate 201-93930 to be considered for efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158, maximum value of 11509. Recorded comparative study to be included in the report. Alright then. Oh, and one more. Experimenting 163. New proposal produced a result of decreased value verified. Okay, wait. She said the next one. I think it's the second one. Aha! It's a good thing I wrote down those numbers. A level 2 security card. Naira, you got the locker open. And you found another security card. Oh, but does that say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Naira. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I'd imagine they'd be more, what's the word, bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calix and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities, but I assume those who could not or would not eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calix and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. Right, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the whatever lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. For some reason, reading is hard. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. Oh, yes, it opened. So, where should we go first? The lab or the facilities? Let's start with the lab. Shell, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible this energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here. There's a sign above the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from the facilities. The facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the lab, shall we? Facilities, huh? Are you gonna talk or do I have to read? Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shell, that's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does this send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall directly to the lab, which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. Oh my god. Okay. What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set in each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed, if you could look around for the written procedures, I'll be digging through the terminal's directories. Might I ask someone to operate the generator? I can do it. I'm used to that type. I've used that type of machine before. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Naira? The rest of us can help by supplying Naira with whatever information might be found of the circuitry configuration. I imagine it's not going to be very difficult to fucking find out, okay? Never mind. Yes, it will be. Jesus Christ. Let me get my notes. I was like, this won't be hard. And then it asked me a question, and I was like, oh. Okay, let's write this down. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure it out. Oops. Northeast. northwest, southeast, southwest. Okay, and then I'll draw the little pattern when I figure it out. Thank you, though. There, take a look at this diagram. There's a note at the back, bottom left, about backup power. Configure the 4 circuit control panels to provide an uninterrupted path. These symbols must represent the room we're in. If that is a square, if that square in the top left is Shale's terminal, the bottom right should be the generator for that Gulaja is working on. It's hard to make out the rest, assuming that there are 4. These are 4 tile patterns. The bottom right is a square and the top right is a half circle. That's something that you started at least. Okay. This one, I already drew, is this. This one is a circle. This one is this. Okay, which leaves this one right here. It's not gonna be... It should probably be this. Yep. Ta-da! It's actually stupid easy. Okay. Once you see the first diagram. You connected all the circuits! It worked! We did it, Naira. The lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shell, could we access a certain data log before moving along? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days is the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. Ah, it looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technology Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's design for new defense solutions founded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the Storm Surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age, and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when the war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to the somber youth in his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs, that morality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from his fate. The reason he's so stuck up on Endless, though, is because he was about to die. Like, he was actively dying, and he was like, but what if I could not? Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? Ooh, I gotta go do something. BRB, yet again. He really did want to preserve his own arrogant, he wanted to preserve himself because he's a dickhead. Anyway, so Mithril eats tonight, and I had to go put her rat in some water. That's what I had to do. I'm doing a lot of tasks. Do you know how much laundry I've done today? Also, I brought more food, so I have more food. I'm so fucking tired. If my stream hadn't have stopped, we'd be close to the end of stream. But it stopped, and here we are. If I've done my job correctly, the door to the lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once over just to be sure. Put my hair back up. Take it down for a moment. Headphones. I put my hair up too tight. Oh my god, no, I gotta redo my hair. I thought I had done it correctly. I did not. Ow. So yeah, I gotta feed Mithril later, so I was like, oh, I've gotta get up. I gotta go put her rat. It's in a bag, so it doesn't actually sit in the water. So it's in like a little sandwich baggie, but I had to go put it in the water because it's frozen, right? And you can't feed your snake frozen. So you have to de-thaw it. And then after you de-thaw it, you gotta heat up the water. You don't heat up the rat in the microwave, you heat up the water. And then you heat the water to a certain degree, and then you put the rat still in its baggie back in the water, and you gotta let it sit, and then you gotta reheat the water again in a little bit. So it brings it up to temperature. It's a whole fucking process, okay? But the rat's gotta be de-thawed before that entire process can begin. And we got about an hour or so until she wakes up. So I'll probably feed her around 8 or 9. Because if you get a snake, you don't want to feed your snake during the day. Because then you're messing with its natural cycle of things, right? I didn't brush my hair, shit. You're messing with its natural, how it eats and stuff. So snakes sleep. Lots of snakes sleep throughout the day, right? Some snakes don't. My snakes do. Snakes. I wish I had snakes. You hear me? Over here, snakes. My snake does. Speaking is hard today. What the hell is wrong with me? Today's been difficult. For no reason. My snake sleeps throughout the day. I've been looking at snake videos, that's why I said snakes. I want more. I want more snake babies. I cannot have snake babies. I have one. And she is adorable, and she's going to eat later. Anyway. Hi, Chill. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and God, my glasses. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Shell, are you gonna die now? You could let me do it. You know, the person who has survived lots of bullshit. Just fucking saying. Right, I'll get this door open. Whew, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Cutscene. God's above, isn't that? The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key. But isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Naira has? Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? The crystal itself is the key. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation speaking is hard. Augmented it with electrope, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calix can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Yoshtola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons? Whatever. And that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than a level 3 is no good to us. Oh my gosh. I thought that said bowls of mosquito soup. I was like, jeez. Okay. It might not be in a drawer this time. Let me look around. Though... could be. Oh. I said it might not be in the drawer this time. You find a security card in the cabinet drawer. Stretch. Stretch. Water. This is the second time I've been like, most people keep things in a drawer. For example, my teaching badge that has my little teacher badge is in the center console of my car. I think that's where it lives. And that's basically like a drawer, right? I'm gonna put something in a drawer. A security card is gonna go in a drawer, right? Why are you driving? Where are you driving? Are you driving to the airport? Wait, you know you're not driving to the airport. You said you're gonna go home tomorrow. Adding that little bit of salt to the crock pot was very helpful. Ah. Oh, did you just find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shell examine it to be sure. But, what? Alright. Well, this is exactly what we needed. Nice work, Naira. Can y'all speak now so I can eat? Ugh. Put that down. Oh, well, level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So, what was it that you were hoping to find in there again, Shale? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us. Right. I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I've been looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostentationally abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calix is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what, you what you, as the key holder, are planning. But since Calix is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him, which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all this surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calix's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think that I might be entirely on the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calix said he was measuring Naira's strength. What could he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though, if you'd like to see it. I'll start the show then. How have they had the car for like a few days and not worked on it yet?
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
What's baby Saja Boy doing here? No, the Mystery Saja Boy. What is Mystery Saja Boy doing here? What's this shit about? My guy, you in the wrong fucking thing. You in the wrong genre, my guy. I need you to go back. Anyway, it's talking to me, though.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
You'll survive.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different. In too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Oh, shit. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew he was gonna kill her.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Schilling wanted to leave and he executed her. Oh god. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I am not surprised given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... They don't regret their actions. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Worry not, Sveen. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father, clearly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? The tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. Yeah, I remember that, because Kryl had like her dad's eyes but her mom's hair color. To the director's office. It's actually really cute. It's like when you see like an anime or something and they're like, oh, are these two characters related? And you're like, they look exactly alike. Like, you can clearly tell this child belongs to these parents. I don't know how there are people confused. Oh my god, my fucking back itches. All I have to scratch my back is a flimsy ruler. Ugh. Let's go. Ugh. Hi, I'm here. There we go. Let's head inside. Now to find the data relay. Don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Nara, come with me. I might have need of that security card. So I'm fairly certain that my shoulder blades are, it's, double jointed, but not in a good way. Because there are some things that I can do with my shoulders, but if I try to stretch my shoulders, people will be like, oh, I can feel that here in this muscle, and I'm over there like, I feel nothing. I don't feel where you feel this. This is weird. So I think my shoulders are double jointed. Oh, shitty ass little room. I'm gonna talk to everybody in here. Oh, my apologies. I was thinking about the key. This is a report on reducing people to aether. How much energy can be harnessed per individual? Ah, see, I think that's what they're doing. Huh, this Director Demetrius was very particular about how he decorated his office. We got incenses and vases and some kind of gem on display. No, I think my I think I have double jointed shoulder blades. I think my hips are also double jointed, which is why they hurt a lot. Something odd. Damn, this terminal isn't connected to any of the outside networks, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. Then there's something hidden. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Nara, could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Beverage station. find a crumpled note wedged between file binders. Requires passwords or secure room lift access. Requires password to be input simultaneously at terminals in the proto lab, the other lab, and the director's office. Perhaps the discovery would... I like how I'm picking shit that's correct. Having laid dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. Oh, another one. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. The door locker opens swiftly. Gag! It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. Did you hear my immediate gag? I was like, oh, gag. Also, the music was also like, dude's a stalker freak. God. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory facilities of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conservation. Remaining 9 designated for Aether reclamation processing. One thing of note, rejected resignations of 2 researchers. Major incident, details in full report. Those 2 inept Milia broke the preservation and expunged with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calix as a physical instrument to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to Aether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived, and any endless conservations will be subject to Master Calix's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition, whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise. It must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calix requires. To that end, the facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. The collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty. There's nothing. I don't want to look at the locker again. Have you found something? Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? Yeah, the reason this room is smaller is because it's hiding something. With instructions for assessing a secure room, no less, seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There's no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a precautionary measure, no doubt, and if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed by electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Chihiwa used to say, Shell? Never trust an electrope surface. Isn't always... Oh, of course. Electrope is how you alter the look of Solution 9's floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door. I managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the proto lab. Then I'll take the whatever lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sveen. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that might be something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria, after all. I'll take the other lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Nara, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Woklamat and Kral through the process. You know, there was that display plate over there. The one with the gems? I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. It looks like a book. There's a missing gem. You know what? Hold on. Let me look at this disgusting locker again. Click. Nothing. I was hoping something would show up. Two jewels are embedded on the electrope plate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. We're not gonna talk about the fucking locker, okay? Wait, nothing. If you discover enough, try exploring. Naming an area, confirming with comrades. Okay. One of them might have a hint of password. I keep searching the drawers with the books and found a cube puzzle made of electrope. It's probably a toy, but maybe. Let's see, if I move this bit, then it connects the circuit to that one there. Huh? There was something inside. Oh, it's a pretty green stone. I think it might be an Alexandrite. They say these gems were so treasured in the past that they named the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this one just in case. We're not gonna talk about the locker. Whoa. This gemstone fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of the diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. It's the floor plan. But it's also maybe an arcane circuit? As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond with the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. The glowing words appear to be handwritten. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. 8 stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you asked Sveen, she could tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. Slot contains sapphire for the proto lab. Alexandrite for the director's office. Corresponds. Okay. Sveen. Yes, if you have any questions, you need only ask. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is, incidentally, also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this is something to do with the passwords? A sapphire and a garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandria, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try these words at the terminals and see if they're accepted. I certainly hope we're right. Wait. Those are the passwords for those rooms. Sapphire is the proto-lab. When I tell you guys that I'm getting like the doll level in Alice Madness Returns. Garnet is the other lab. That's devotion. Office is protection. And then I thought the proto lab was honesty? Okay. It is. Okay. So that's the sapphire. Garnet, and then this is the... the Alexandria. Okay. We're all set to go here. Wickelmot and Kral are just waiting at their passwords. Let's start with the Proto Lab. What should she enter? The Proto Lab is honesty. Devotion. Protection. Did you do it the right way? I did! Awesome. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Wickelmot and Kral rejoin us. Alright everyone, time to board the lift and see what awaits us. I hope this next scene tugs.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso Terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in living memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended.
Shit.
The Meso Terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sphne's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso Terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Kalix himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the Source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Kalix might be responsible.
Delicious.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up. And what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait, and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Kalix. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
That's more than one question.
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching.
Well, that makes all the most sense now.
Curiosity?
Because she was always like trying to tell you something, and then she felt she couldn't.
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calix. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
He's wrong if he thinks he's taken our measure.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Can I leave out of here so that I can do a fucking trial and or a raid and get some more of those poetics so I can maybe go upgrade something real quick? That'd be great. Phew, well that was an adventure. It may not have been by the method Shell was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calix and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. A dungeon? Damn that bastard Calix. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. In that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to the direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. Nara, we've briefed Erinville on everything that has happened and sent word to the others. She is so bitter. She's like, fuck that guy. We've now but to consider what our next actions will be. Calix has offered you an opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset about being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to the devices somewhere in living memory. When you go to fight Calix, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia and the other Sphene I may have become. But most importantly for my beloved kingdom in a joyful tomorrow. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alice and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, Naira. Kyle and I think that we should talk to Gossin before we leave for living memory. Under Calix's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandrian society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Gossin will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. Oh my god. Look at him! Why is he in your face? Namazu, why were you in Techno's face? Ah, Nami! You gotta basically sit on the damn table. Look, I don't understand. God. Oh! And we're off. I'm gonna move my phone.
And reality. She's a rebel with a cause who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
is Splatoon. Didn't I say that earlier? I was like, ooh, this is... I was like, are we about to play Splatoon? First.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
With a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
I am paying so much attention to this dude right here.
What's your favorite color?
My favorite color is blue. Thanks for asking.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
I don't.
Goodness, the rain has become a desert.
How about a little more sunshine? When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
What the fuck?
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles.
Ow.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
Now would be the perfect time for this. I swear to God, I'm playing Splatoon. Oh!
What's your favorite color?
How did that happen? I'm so confused.
When you can't decide on one thing.
I'm really confused. How did I die?
What do you think of this?
Uh-oh. Oh, I just got back up, so
Amazing! They clearly anticipated that attack.
What do you say to a refreshing river escape?
Crystal clear river! How charming! Oh no! That was too much for the challenger!
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy! How frightening!
I have it. Some distraction to facilitate deconstruction.
A massive raging storm! I hope you brought your parasites.
I'm paying so much attention to what's going on with me right now.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
When you can't decide on one thing. What do you think of this?
Her little bombs look like little Voltorbs. Oh, we got people down.
They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
go. Hell yeah.
The match is decided!
I swear to God, it's Splatoon. Nobody can convince me it's not.
It's all over. Until next time.
Wait, let me look. Well done, Naira. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight Champion himself, but seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about Cyclone and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I borrowed Nayuna's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. His ears look like feathers on the top of his head. So what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more Pharaoh Soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It would be wise to stop fighting the Arcadian. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. This is all sudden and I struggled to accept it. But for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know. But for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. Sugar Riot's kind of like a little cutie. Look at her. She's adorable. I made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town. And when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revolution sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think that I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revolution might be the sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course, and it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're reliable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. He's like, I'm fucking tired of this, Grandpa. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like hunting. To the Brute Bomber and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most, but it's a matter of life or death. Are we about to go to a dungeon? Is that what we said we were doing next? A dungeon? In any case, our priority is now to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. Let me at least get this unlocked. I would like for random fucking... Oh, see, that's that person. Why is there a succubus? Naina will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. How much you want to bet that Naina is going to get kidnapped at a certain point in time? Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency! Look at this! Hand over all the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the brute bomber couldn't slink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once besides. The madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Oh, shit. Hey, unstoppable upstart. If you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're going to fight again, and this time I'm going to destroy you. You hear me? I'm going to destroy you. That idiot. Instead of listening to us, he goes and does this? The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the Brute Bomber embeds during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it possesses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly. It turns you into an abomination, as Mr. Medium said, and in the worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degeneration, leading to psychosis. Hey buddy, how's your face? You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease, and naturally the Brute Bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match against him and you, on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. Ooh. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the Brute Bomber to do so. What? But the Brute Bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychosis. This will kill him. I know, I tried to talk him out of it, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the Brute Bomber will inject himself, and with his assembled feral souls come... will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion and release all the souls in the Arcadian's repository, I feel there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can and meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused this by revealing the disease to the brute bomber. The least I can do is be there. So should we do this or should we do the dungeon? Because I think I'm right, like, Keith said I'm right here for the dungeon. Which one is this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh, this is 7. I think this is the one that Graceful said she didn't want to do at all. Mistress Naira, I've awaited your arrival. It will be my pleasure to escort you via air wheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready. The bronze casting equipment is in place, and rest assured, the device for manifesting your allies is as well. Just say the word and we shall depart. I mean, I don't have to do it when I get there. This will just let me know that I can. This is gonna be worse. Stop this madness at once. You'll put your life in danger. Danger? Ha! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the Vile Heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing and spit on the rules. I do whatever the hell I need to win. Wait! He's gone and done it. He's injected himself with several feral souls and transformed into a terrible chimeric fiend. Ugh. He's no longer the brute bomber, but the brute abominator. Yeah, no, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. But I can fight too. Naira. Alright, I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool. So should we just do the dungeon first instead of this monstrosity, I suppose? I don't want it. Hey buddy, you're gonna be pissed.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calix.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless.
It was
Is it
meaningless.
not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us for a start.
Who's speaking? Oh. Hey, dude.
For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own.
Oh, he took his regulator off.
How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
Look at you, Lathander.
What are you all doing here?
Well, come on.
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
I zoned out real hard. Holy shit. I'm back. Ooh.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver.
Okay, but even though you registered, couldn't you just take the regulator off? Wouldn't that work? Isn't that a thing?
Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Just take it off.
Gossen, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Because it can't take you if it's not on.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
How does that even attach?
Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Ooh.
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Sphene.
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
Well, there's so much for that.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her.
I know, right?
Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are. That must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
Goslin was just like, what do you think, Your Majesty? And she was like, yes! Shit, I wasn't supposed to reveal who I was! And Wook Lamont did not help that. Event canceled, what? Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Goslin. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from the Alexandria citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that Neo-regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the regulators from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of Neo-regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who have had a change of heart or are otherwise hesitant to register. Ah, that does sound like something Calix would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory. Cryle was like, God damn it! Look, Lamont, no! Oh. I was stretching.
Things seem much the same.
So, listen. You have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
I know.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
His little Kafkiwa. Wait, hold on, where do I need to go? What? What? There. On to living memory. I usually. It is good to see our comrades hailing, girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note aside from the Meso terminal itself. Why, what's happened to the Meso terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calix has since manipulated the terminal's electrode, all to facilitate his most glorious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. Remember when Kafkiwa died? Can I just pass you all? Oh, God. Nope. That's funny. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon waking, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first. I couldn't recognize a single thing and thought everyone I loved had gone to dust. Yet, beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. For that, I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and their royal knights who laid their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. No, it's fine. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. If you want to go on your Discord call, you do not have to play with me. I'm probably going to do like a few more things and I'm going to call it quits for the night. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. Yeah, my gratitude. And surely Otis and Zelenia will join us in spirit. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calix's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. My Graha's here. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We'll not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Naira for a good reason. And besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently, Calix thinks he's taken your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution. That he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. Wait a second. Keep! Keep! You wanna go? You wanna play? You wanna go? You wanna do the dungeon? Dungeon run? Dungeon run? What do I do every time? What am I doing? Look, sir, you can't be level 35 if you're gonna do this. Are you joining or what? Keep. I wonder how many times he'd be dead. We're waiting on Keep. Yeah? Oh shit. Techno did give me that macro, didn't he? No, but I heard it. Ah. If only Beyond was here. Music healer. Here we go. It'd be really cool if we could see where she woke up at.
We've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Do I need a status station? Oh, I'm gonna have to. I'm so running back through this dungeon when we're done.
New endless for you. Not all the warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
What, it had information? We know that I, Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, enjoys information. Good God, they're running real quick, huh? I didn't mean to hit the other button, but apparently I did.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
I don't know what any of this shit means. Well, my sense is still. Ooh, stay away from me. I think I'm hitting my abilities wrong. Pew pew.
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Another data station. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, a bracelet added?
Visit the prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
I'll have to look at that later.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death.
Oh, whoa, hold
How
on.
long can you defy it?
Dude, what? How do we fight first?
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Shit. I get it. I get it. I'm not tied to your fucking... Oh, no. Am I the only fucker? Because I died. Oh my god. Shit! This is hard. I should have waited.
Beginning to tire? Good. I bid you continue on.
That was rough. I died 3 times. All the wrong buttons.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well.
So he's
The enemy is
using...
at the gate. To arms, good soldiers. Protect your kingdom.
So he's using the memories of these people to fight us. Oh god.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones. Rise and meet the foe before you.
say, you need to start it.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict.
Apparently, I don't know my buttons.
The war swells in scope and intensity. Rain down without pause or mercy.
Thought I was doing something correct and I ended up pressing the wrong fucking button. Uh-oh. That's not good.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Never mind. That's not good at all. Nah. Nah, just die, Techno. Just die, Techno. It's been a while since I've had a wipe on stream. I keep putting my hands in the wrong spot.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity.
calamities rain down without pause or mercy.
Shit, I can't see. Big face is in my way.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Not ready? Shit.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Oh, I'm out of dashes. Shit. Ah, blue. Damn it. I have my back turned to that. Nope, I'm dead. My bad. Wrong way. Wrong way! I thought. Okay, everybody, I lived. I would limit break. I guess not now. It'll take too long to go off. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna go look at everything. Y'all can go. I'm gonna go run around. because I want to look at the data. And everything got killed while we were in here, so I can meander. Crazy. My face. Urgh. Aha! First data station. Here we go. What is preservation's purpose? The answer to that question is simple: to ensure the survival of mankind. In a world beset by lightning aspected imbalance, this means securing a place where people may live in safety, as well as establishing a treatment for the living sickness which plagues us. Many approaches were considered, but in the end it was a child, a youth of undeniable genius, who discovered the most brilliant and complete solution to all the challenges we now face. I like how all the people who are here, they don't have a face. I wonder if it's one of those things where Calix can't actually, like, recognize people. I don't want to die. Don't let me die. Man, there have been times where I've been super sick, and I was like, it would be so much easier to be dead right now. And these people were like, I don't want to die. I can barely feel my legs. And I'm over there, like, literally dying from, not even dying from a sickness, but just, like, in so much pain. And I'm like, I'd rather be dead. Interesting. I for real was about to leave though until you reminded me. Ah, data station. According to Master Calix, it is not the body which provides life to a living being, but the soul. Furthermore, it is the memories etched upon the ephemeral giver of existence which encapsulate one's true self. Based upon these principles, he has proposed a methodology for preserving souls using electric technology, as souls are composed entirely of aether. He asserts that storage via contemporary means should be eminently impossible. Experiments conducted on criminal subjects and volunteers have in fact already proven successful in capturing the aether released at the moment of death. Mankind as we know it has taken a great leap forward. Oh god. You're pulling on the wrong thing, my friend. This fight sucked. I was not good at it. Data. Data station. Data station. Yeah, I was not good at it. We've succeeded in transferring a soul stored within a specialized electric device into a mechanical soul, resulting in full control and function. No longer do we need to fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon flesh and blood bodies. Yet despite this crucial breakthrough, Master Calix remains unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the soul's aether reserves whilst granting eternal life to the individual's memories. Unfettered to a soul, memories can not only be stored but also backed up as data. The endless will be beings of pure information. His foreshortened lifespan was perhaps the very perspective needed to conceive of such a unique evolutionary path. Welcome back! I died. A lot. I did a dungeon. You missed it. I'm running back through so I can get all the data points. These people have no faces. Did y'all get the car situated? lot of shit. There's a boss battle in here you have to solo. No data terminals? Tragic. I don't know why it took her forever to replace the tires after they already had the fucking thing for a while. But we determined that Calix was using the Endless to just throw at us, thinking that would work.
Sphene? The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Lull is such a weird word. And it's not lull like I say lull, like LOL. Lull. Lull is like a period of like nothingness. Essentially. Like a period of calm. There's a whole anime called A Lull in the Sea. It looks like a tree. A perverted tree.
Calix!
And not perverted is in the sense of like, ooh, hee hee, it's gonna touch me. Like, perverted isn't
Well done.
like...
I commend
You know
your
what I'm saying?
perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless Creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Yeah, like it's not right.
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it.
I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
What now?
Whoa.
What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold.
Oh my god, we're summoning a primal?
The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
We're summoning a primal.
I got it! I got one! 4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to!
I mean, once I saw it, I was like, ah, shit, we summoned a primal.
I made it just in time. Now to register.
I guarantee you all these people are going to be used as Aether to summon the primal. And if not, I call bullshit.
Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
You killed somebody for this.
I'll give it back!
Oh, never mind.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
You think that's what I want?
Is it?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the...
Oh my god, it is using them.
What's going on?
Dude, I'd be getting out. Yeah, see, that person's got the right idea. Book it. Man, my little heart chakrams stand out so much. They don't belong here.
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious
High roller, by the way.
One that required almost more time than I had. But I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What is that?
It's called a primal.
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Keep these close.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Necron?
Do you still mean to stand against me?
I've never beaten Final Fantasy IX.
That remains to be seen.
I think I have 7 and... I have 9. I have 9. I could play 9. I have 9 right over here in my drawer. I have the physical copy of 9. I thought these were titties. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was gonna play a different game for my classic game. I could do I gotta do 7 too eventually. Are y'all playing with me? Are we doing this? Why is the face blurry though? She is a little summoner. Is she a summoner or is she a healer? Or a scholar? I'm being told to invite. Hold on. Oh god, I need to repair. I need to repair something fierce. And I gotta go buy something before we can do it. Ha! Hey, so where can I get... I'm a single point away. I'm a single point off. Oh, wait. That is the wrong one. Never mind. Here it is. LOL. Just kidding. Rain sent me a message, was like, you're looking at the wrong one, Cal. I was like, oh, you're right, I am. Anyway, come out and then we can repair. Yeah, I desperately need to repair. Sup, I need a repair. What do I do again? Is it trade? Is it... Oh, request meld. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. Request... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, thank you. I know, everybody's in the damn way. Okay, are we ready? Jump if you're ready. Alright, we're joined. Should take less than 5 minutes considering we're missing, what, like 3 people? What the shit? We going in. I'll try my best, but I'm probably gonna die a lot.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
Ooh, thanks, I hate it.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
Hold on, I gotta find Tia. Tia knows what they're doing.
Drag them to their graves. There.
Damn it, okay. me.
Do you not see? Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them.
Oh, my bad. I was looking down at my abilities.
Bothersome. Kill them.
Oh my gosh, hello Raiders! Welcome to the stream!
Eroding your strength.
Hello! I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, Queen of Hell, Empress of the Ethereal Flame, or Lord of Turflame. I would give you a shout out, but I currently cannot. Hi.
I will reduce you to ether.
Hold on. Let me... Hold on. There we go. Oh, perfect timing. Oh, you were playing Subnautica too. Hi, Nova.
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
Uh-oh. Good luck. Good luck. What do you mean good luck? Oh shit. I died. Pretty sure I died on accident. I did. Ha! Help me.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that.
I did not mean to jump into the portal of hell.
There. Those who do not resist death deserve it.
But it's kind of like a shitty thing to say. Like, just because you don't believe that you shouldn't die means that you deserve to die. Or like if you don't resist death, then you just deserve it. That makes no sense.
Kill them.
enough. Ugh.
Fight, if you must.
My bad, guys. I keep dying. I told y'all I was gonna die a lot, didn't I? Didn't I say that was gonna be a thing?
There. You struggle in vain.
Is it in vain, my guy?
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
Shit! I got grabbed.
Kill them.
Well?
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Oh my god. God damn. Dude, he's awful. Oh my god, I came to this? Leave me dead. Did I die again? I swear to God. I think I've died again. I did! God damn it! Dude, get me the fuck out of this place. This was rough. It's awful. Oh, hey, you guys are here. Something doesn't feel right. Primal of all things. Yeah, but I died for like the 10,000 millionth whatever time. Okay, it was rough.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
It's shielded.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you.
I was thinking about her earlier.
It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means.
Yeah, fuck your
I
primal.
anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
That's the extreme version, my guy. I'm gonna need you to chill.
Let's sing weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you!
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
I've heard this before.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Calix. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Oh, okay.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
Oh. They believe more in their queen than in death.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. eliminate her.
You're really gonna kill your own queen? Look at me being a badass.
No, you don't.
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
What are you gonna do, Calyx? Oh shit.
I gave her my word. I promised I would protect her people.
And we will protect them together.
Oh shit. Let's go. You mean to tell me we could have just went to the side? He's fine. Where am I?
The others.
There I am. Oh, Mother Mag, hey! Whoa. Aw, thanks for the biddies, Mama Mac, and thanks for the resub. Hello, hello, hello. I think we were a little bit too late. Because he transferred them. No, he transferred them. We're late. Is it? That's cool. We've been wondering where you, at least I have been wondering where you were, Mama Mac. Like I saw you like your name earlier and I was like, I wonder how Mama Mac's doing.
Careful, you're badly hurt.
You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
Chirurgeon, I hate that word so much. Also, after I finish this, I do need to get off.
I kept my promise.
Lots of chaos. She's not dead, and it's not Mufasa.
Thank you, Lamati.
Her name's Wook-Lamont. We also call her Lamati. No, Nala's not dead. Nala's fine. Crazy. She looks dead, though. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not. Lamati will be fine. I've been in touch with Valkona, and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lamati himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertion, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, Wook-Lamont. No. Have your outburst, it's fine. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. I still think he's here. And once she had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No, it's not. He finished it. I know he did. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calix came to know that summoning ritual. Aye, for where there are primals, the Asians are never far. Aw, a gifted sub. Thanks, Mama Mac. Look at my teeny tiny gifted subs. I only have 16 out of 154 gifted subs. I was looking at that earlier and I was like, damn. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I shall wait here with our patient until Valkona arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandrian's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shell en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first, then? We can check on things there before we're heading into Everkeep. Oh, that's right! They're gonna do... They're doing maintenance soon. Thanks for being here, Techno. I'm gonna turn this in. And deal with that white noise. I turn this in and get the next quest and we're done. Naira, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep rest, Fiend. Aaronville and Shell have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we feared, those who adopted the neo-regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they're not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kral, would you be able to handle that? Certainly. We shall return to the aid of the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look it on the people you fought so very hard to save? It might ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. Dun, 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 dun. Mayhap I will take you up on the suggestion. Only I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return might only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with Mahuwasa? Who the fuck? She works in the fields of Halo, not far from here. As one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Kalix, she will surely be glad to know you are safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think I shall do just that. Thank you, Crow. Okay. That being said, my minions, Mama Mac, I know you have just joined us. However, I have been streaming for a while. I do need to get off. I need to go feed Mithril. I got a few things I gotta take care of. And they're about to do maintenance soon. So, there's that. There's a lot of stuff that I gotta do. Like, I gotta finish my laundry. And I gotta take what's in the dryer out of the dryer and then put what's in the washing machine in the dryer and then turn it on. But then I also have to clean up after my dinner. So there's that. Ugh! 'Twas basic. I just gotta take care of some basic household stuff. And then... Speaking of hardcore classic mode, I recreated Panay. Panay is currently level 9. What is basic? I don't know. I'm tired. I am tired, actually. And then my stream broke earlier, so I gotta figure that out. And it's just boo. Boo. Anyway, my minions. This has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, Queen of Hell, Empress of the Ethereal Flame, or Lord of the Eternal Flame. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you minions, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Does anybody want to lead the raid? I need to make that a thing, don't I? Alerts. Let's make a new alert real quick. Edit alerts. I need a new alert. Channel points. New variant. This will be called General Settings. It would help if I spelled things correct. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to fix it up. Hold on. I don't remember how to do this. I'll fix that in a minute. Okay, I don't remember how to make this. Hold on. I know what I gotta do. Okay, I have to save changes first of all. I'm going to fix that as soon as I get off stream. But I will do this. Not now. I will get that figured out. The raid redeem. And I'm probably gonna make it expensive, just so everybody knows. But anyway, again, this has been Kalcifer, the Great and Powerful Fire Demon, Queen of Hell, Empress, Ethereal Flame, or Lord Chen Flame. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Have a good day. Ooh, excuse me. Have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for your minions. And I'll see you guys in the next stream, which will be on Wednesday, by the way. So everybody keep that in mind. Wednesday will be next stream day, and then Friday will be the next stream day. So we have today, Monday, Wednesday. It's a Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It's a Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream. Also, I didn't mention this earlier because I was really irritated. I was really irritated about the stream cutting off and the whole thing that happened with the weather. But I am currently in the works of looking into how to get a reference sheet made for future Kalcifer. I'm probably going to figure out how to do money donations on Throne. You do not have to contribute. It's up to you guys. But I'm looking into some... I've literally yesterday, for like an hour, I just spent going through people's VTuber accounts and like looking at who did what. And I've kind of found a few of them that I'd be interested in getting just... And I determined, I was like, I can't get anything really made until I have the reference sheet done. So I'm backtracking a little bit. Instead of going straight for the model, I'm going to do the reference sheet, and then I might do some emotes, and then I might do the model, because that shit's expensive. I'm looking at some prices. This shit's expensive. So just a heads up, I am going to be looking into how to do that soon, and then maybe in the future we can get a new model. So there's that. I just wanted everybody to know that. I did find a couple of people I like for emotes. I also found somebody who could do a chibi form. So there would be a chibi form where you get to do a redeem, and I'd go from being regular to doing a little chibi form. And so that's the thing. I'm looking into that, figure it out. You do not have to do such a thing. I appreciate regardless. But until that time, I'll let you guys know when that's official. There's a whole bunch of steps I gotta do. I'm trying to start from the beginning. I have this problem where I think about the end, and I want to jump all the steps and immediately have things done. I literally just want to get to the end product. But I was like, no. Like, I literally thought about this last night. I was like, wait a second here. I want to make emotes, and I want to make banners, and I want to make like overlays and stuff, and I want to pay somebody to do like a brand new model. And I was like, problem. I don't have a reference sheet because I don't want this current model to be the final product of Kalcifer. We've talked about this. I'm also leading towards Kalcifer being simply Empress of the Ethereal Flame. So the colors for the model need to represent the ethereal flame vibe that I'm evidently and eventually going to come on to. And you know, I already have my Demon Queen Kalcifer Pinterest board that I have that I could send to somebody, but I need a reference sheet done, and I have a very specific idea of what like her face will look like and stuff. I love being Empress. Okay, like I'm like, because I was also watching somebody earlier, like on like like not even Twitch, like on Reels and stuff, and I was like, you know, a lot of people do Queen, but Empress has such a nice ring to it, and so eventually I will be Kalcifer, the Great and Powerful Fire Demon, Empress of the Ethereal Flame. And that will be like eventually we will reflect that in model, stream stuff, emotes, all of that. Eventually we will get there. And I'm really excited. And like I said, I need to figure out a few things. Oh, thank you. I need to figure out a few things to get to the point where I can start really looking at prices. Like, because right now I'm just kind of getting like a basic idea of prices. Y'all, oh god, oh my god, people make a fucking killing doing this shit, okay? I'm just saying. But I need my reference sheet. I want to do, so I was looking at, I want to do, like, the narrow villainous eye, because this Empress of the Ethereal Flame is 100% all villainous, okay? Like, this is how I imagine her. I want the narrow villainous eyes. I'm trying to determine how I want her. I still like these eyes that were the black and then the red, and I kind of want to keep that, but maybe change the red to blue. I guess I would also ask whoever's making my reference sheet, just kind of like, just because like I like the artist input regardless. And then I want to do like maybe some horns. You know, I want to. There's so much. I need to find somebody to do I need a reference sheet, okay? And then I'm gonna send them my Pinterest board and be like, here you go. Here's the idea. This is the color scheme. This is who she is. Let's go. And it'll go from there, you know? So that's the plan. Hopefully I can stick to it. I'm real bad about shit sometimes. Anyway, we're gonna start this raid. So again, minions, have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. Don't ask me what we're playing yet. I got no fucking clue. But I did beat Bayonetta last week. I know I need to finish Dragoon. Dragoon's gonna sit for a while again. Because I'm tragic. Mainly because I don't want to do the grinding. That's the problem. Like, I'm like, I gotta do this. I don't want to. And I want to do it, and I just gotta find the energy to do it, which is why we haven't gone back to it. Because sometimes I'm awful about that. So anyway. We are rating minions. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. Rating! Good night, minions. What is it? Tell me in Discord. Rating! See you on Wednesday, minions. And I'm out of here.